But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, B.A., I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right. I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Torian Prince, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Towns. Shoots over Noel. Randall pulls down the board. Fournier against Beverly. Fournier with the bucket.
The penetrating game, the ability to get inside off the dribble, very important for this team. And Fournier is brilliant when it comes to slicing up the defense with his drives.
Russell, that's good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Randall after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Here's Noel. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Russell against Fournier. Pass to McDaniels. Who poked away. And it's stolen by Noel. Here's Reddish. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Russell. Guarded closely. Prince with the bucket.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Now here's Randall. Here's Noel. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Fournier. The next rebound. On the wing, Fournier. Noel with a screen on Russell. Here's Fournier. And at last, they get one to fall. Fournier's got his second bucket on the night.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Russell. And that's a foul called on Evan Fournier. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And it's Russell on the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, V.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Now here's Walker. Shoots over Beverly. Walker's shot is off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Prince from deep. Hits the trifecta.
2 minutes.
Prince has got 5 now.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Beverly against Walker. It's Walker on the wing. The kick out to Fournier. Clock at 6. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. 7 points in the game. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls for him this quarter. A third would be a problem.
Robinson, he's checked in for Noel. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. The Knicks making a switch here. Rose is checked in.
Timberwolves ball. Now into the lineup.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Russell with the ball. Pass to Prince. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Rose with it. Towns covering. And a big finish by Robinson. Robinson.
Well, he's experienced in running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defensive part in pick and roll situation.
Now here's Russell. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. Towns a screen on Randall. 5 on the clock. Here's Prince. That one no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Russell against Robinson. Beverly outside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Off target from outside. Inside. Here's Robinson. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far.
Your Knicks City Dancer.
And the Knicks, such a feel-good story. You got to give Coach Tom Thibodeau a lot.
He has us all bought in. You can't really ask.
Grant, they certainly are.
And the New York faithful delighted to witness meaningful games once again.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Taurean Prince, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And Minnesota calls time here. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Comes in for Julius Randle, and it's R.J. Barrett in for Reddish. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for Russell. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Barrett. And Edwards, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there. You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet.
That's his
We'll see if
personal.
one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And it's Barrett off the drive. Stolen by Reed.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
Edwards against Robinson. Left side, Edwards. Deflected! It's Barrett on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Anthony Edwards.
And the Timberwolves lead by 6. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And that athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
And Beverly gets it to go.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
On the attack, Rose. Yep, that one's good. Rose has got his first basket of the night.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And that's a foul called on Evan Fournier. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
To the paint. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Noel, he's checked in for New York. Burks comes in for Fournier. Here's Edwards. 5 points in the game.
Alec Burks.
Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Rose outside. Down low. Here's Noel. And Noel hammers it down.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
And Burks gets it to go. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early moment.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Beverly for 3. Noel with the rebound.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Picked by Prince. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Here's Toppin, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
22.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Barrett against Edwards. Shakes him. And the layup is good. Edwards gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Noel with a screen on Beverly. From deep, Rose. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Noel. Pass to Prince. Here's Edwards. The shake. And he sinks the layup. Edwards got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And the technical free throw is good.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And here's Edwards outside. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the... And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Nerlens Noel out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Evan Fournier, then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Walker in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Outside Russell, 6 to shoot. Ball stolen. Fournier with the ball. Beasley covers. The shot by Fournier, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Prince. Sends it home from three-point land. Prince has got 12 points in the game.
You know, when he was coming out of college, this is exactly what scouts thought Prince would be. A strong 3-and-D wing who plays with a lot of effort.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Russell, here we go. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 6.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
And when you talk to folks around the league, no one has a bad word to say about Walker. He's just a good guy, a loyal guy. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Russell, pass to Reed. Jacks up a 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. And, of course, Kemba's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award multiple times.
Yeah, he's such a glue guy. I mean, he brings people together. He's a guy who improves the culture of your team.
Here's Randle. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Russell against Walker. And Russell, here we go. Pass to Fournier. Now here's Noel. Fournier with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Fournier with the bucket.
Well, you can consider it automatic when Fournier gets some space and shoot from there.
29.
Now we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 6 here in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Noel with a screen on Russell. Walker for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Towns on a screen. Russell with the ball. And Noel picks him up defensively. Back to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Puts the move on. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No, not really an explosive athlete. Russell has a bag of tricks. He's crafty, he's slick. The up fake, getting the defender to overcommit there.
Gibson's checked in for New York. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Vanderbilt's checked in. Pass to Gibson. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Russell. Driving to the basket. Towns for 3. Russell with the ball. Vanderbilt inside. Randall's there. Vanderbilt, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Randall is screen on Russell. Walker passes to Randall. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Timberwolves lead 37.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
Cam Reddish.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3 ball.
It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game. Their passing also continues to be outstanding here in the second half.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Okogie's checked in for McDaniels. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 6.
Yeah, you know, the form, the balance, the release, the touch, the arc. Walker adept at shooting the three ball.
39, 34.
Towns on a screen. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
Pass to Gibson, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And then Russell with the dunk.
The steal, then right into the fast break. Towns with excellent awareness for his age. Very mature player, despite being a young buck.
Nice shot by Walker. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Russell the 1, Beasley the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. Minnesota has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And an intentional foul right there.
Obi Toppin. That's his first personal. First team foul.
Now here's Towns. Not a lot of room. Pass to Vanderbilt. Russell with the ball. Towns a screen on Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Randall, he's checked in for Toppin. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Prince is checked in.
And, you know, we all know how talented Towns is. Now it's time for him to up the ante and do big things in the playoffs.
From deep, Rose. He buries it from 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
40.
And here's Beverly. Outside Russell. Picked by Prince. Back to Beverly. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Towns on a screen. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Russell against Barrett. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again. From deep.
And, you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with this scoring.
Free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Knicks City Dancer.
For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Gibson. Fournier comes in for Reddish, and it's Walker in for Rose. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
You know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy on time and on target.
Russell against Walker. Outside Russell. Over Walker. The shot by Russell, no good. New York has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Knicks making a change here. Reddish is checked in. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Beverly against Walker. Up top, Randall. Another one falls for New York.
He's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Randall with a steal. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Oh, they pick off the pass. Walker for 3. He drops it from range. Walker's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter.
Anthony Towns. That's his
Reddish on the wing.
13.
Walker against Beverly. Walker passes to Robinson. The kick out to Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Walker against Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, we'll see though. I mean, it looks like that might be the case. They might need a few more like it though, because that lead has been steadily dwindling.
The 3, Barrett. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Barrett's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. There's no doubt about it. Walker has got the touch.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
56.
Outside Russell. Towns on a screen. Russell into the lane. Second chance effort. Out to Beverly. Pass to Towns. They shoot again. The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Prince. Up top, Edwards with the drive. Walker against Beverly. Outside Walker. And so the big
and you're a great competitor. D.A., it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. Certainly, Bridges one to watch. D.A., thanks. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got John Collins. Hunter is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Okongwu, and it's Gallinari in at the 3. Here's Atlanta now. Hunter, the pass to Young. Collins, a screen on Paul. And the pass to Collins. No good. Good work defensively by Crowder.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from Jay Crowder, fires the 3, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Hunter.
Slick shot from Trae Young off the pass. He doesn't waste any time putting it up.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Ayton. It's another look. Booker, right side. Feeds it to Ayton. And finally, that one's good. Ayton's got his second bucket of the night.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
The kick out to Young. From 18 feet away, and stolen by Ayton. And here we go, fast break. Paul's got it, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. Bridges with it, now guarded by Gallinari. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, shooting off the vert.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Inside, Okongwu kicks to Young, and Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
All right. Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Sun Dancers. All right,
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and it's Bogdanovic in for Gallinari. Now, here is Young. Screened by Capella. From deep three-point range, the Hawks again can't hit.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
A 3 from Bogdanovic. No good that time, and Phoenix will come the other way. The drive by Booker. McGee dishes to Booker. McGee sets the pick for Booker. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Now, here's Capella. Capella with a screen on Paul. Back to Capella. McGee with the block. On the wing, Bridges. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Paul outside. Young with the steal. Hunter on the wing. Young against Paul. To end the cold streak, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Young's got 5.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Ball against Bogdanovic. Here's McGee, kicks it out to Paul. Crowder, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Paul. Here's McGee. Bridges outside. Booker outside. Rebounded by Capella.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Suns leading by 3. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. 8 points for Devin Booker. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside Collins. Knocks down the 3 ball.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
The drive by Booker. Crowder, a screen on Hunter. Up in time, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
I love how hard Capella works on defense.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Booker and Bridges are the wing. And it's Payton in at the 1 spot. Now here's Booker. He's got 8. Ayton wide open. Gets to the corner and buries it. Ayton's got 6. Well, Steve, back in 2002, you led the NBA in three-point shooting at over 47% a game. How would you have liked playing today?
I would have loved it, Kevin. The reason why, I could have shot more threes. And with more threes, gives you more stats. And with more stats, gives you the bag. You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
Payton drives in, pass to Ayton. Bridges against Young, driving in. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
It's really unbelievable. At 7 feet, 250 pounds, Ayton puts the ball on the floor, gets the angle, and draws the contact.
Ayton hits them both. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Young. 5 points in the game. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And there's the drive. Now the feed to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. And Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Now here's Payton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fast break, the Hawks. Gallinari left side. In the corner, it's Hunter. And it's all evened up. Hunter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Ayton sets the pick for Payton. Passes it to Ayton. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Gallinari, a screen on Payton. And Young, here we go. Good on the bucket. Young's got 7.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
You know, Smitty, I know it gets plenty of coverage, but Trae Young's raw talent as a scorer really is just up there on another level.
It is. Trae Young's ability to post over 40 points in a game is truly something special. It takes a ton of confidence to have nights like that, but you know he's doing it all for his team and not just for himself.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Landry Shamet's checked in for Devin Booker, and Paul subbed in for Elfrid Payton. Then for the Hawks, Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter, and it's Bogdanovich in for Young.
The coaching staff encourages Shamet to take these shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Gallinari a screen on Paul, and Bogdanovich kicks to Gallinari, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gallinari's got it all tied up now for the Hawks. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Shamet. And he drives in. It's tipped. And now Gallinari pushing it up. No one back to stop him. The pass to Luwawu. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from. Finds the open man.
In the corner, it's Bridges. He kicks it to Ayton. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Gallinari a screen on Paul. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Paul grabs the board. Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. There's Shamet, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Capella with a screen on Paul. Bogdanovich, that's for 2, and the dunk by Capella.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Bogdanovich against Paul. Driving to the basket. Pass to Ayton. Latrey. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Capella with a screen on Paul. Here's Bogdanovich, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. DeAndre, he has been the guy making. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Okongwu. John Collins is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Herter in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Collins. And they'll turn it over. He could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Well, Phoenix shooting with confidence. 50% from the field so far. Paul outside. The kick out to Crowder. Passes it to Shamet. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Okongwu. To the inside. Now, Craig. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Shamet, the pass to McGee, and the shot goes down.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Herter. Following the basket by JaVale McGee. 13 feet away. Goes back up. Here's Okongwu. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul. So for the Suns, Devin Booker comes in for Landry Shamet, and it's Peyton in for Chris Paul. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Kevin Huerter. Now here's Booker, 8 points for him. He dishes it to McGee. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And stolen by Hunter. Young against Peyton. Collins, a screen on Peyton. And Young kicks to Collins. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And he's good on the three ball. Crowder's got his first 3 points of the game.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Young pass to Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is
sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Phoenix making some changes. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Johnson subbed in for Jay Crowder. And a change for the Hawks. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanović.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach.
Suns leading by 3. And stolen by Hunter. Young taking his time here. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got 10 points.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. That one off the back iron and out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Young against Peyton. Pass to Collins with a lead. Backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Now it's a 3-point Atlanta lead. Booker dishes to Johnson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
There's a lot to like about Kevin Huerter as a catalyst. Smart, skilled, and versatile.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Okongwu grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And a deep 3 from Young. From beyond the arc and then some.
3-point field goal.
Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 50 seconds left in the third. Johnson with a screen on Hunter. A drive by Booker. Kicks it to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Ayton. And he overshot that one, missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And so they foul intentionally. Paul checked in for Payton.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, Chris Paul.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the third. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Paul kicks to Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. Young outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The third quarter comes to a close. The Hawks up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Come on, dance.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Suns trail by 4, and so they choose to intentionally foul. The Suns making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Hunter. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. Paul out there with Landry Shamet, and it's McGee in at the center position. Who's out there for Phoenix.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Gallinari, a screen on Paul. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Paul. Pass to McGee. Back to Paul. Pass to McGee. Sweet move. He lays it in. McGee's got 4 points this quarter.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Capella with a screen on Paul. Bogdanovich passes to Capella and taken away by Paul. One-on-one here. Shamet finds McGee. Back to Shamet. Fires from 18. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella.
With that type of range and confidence, Landry Shamet's shooting is very important.
At the line for 2.
He hits both from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Gallinari a screen. Bogdanovich goes in. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
All against Bogdanovich. And McGee kicks to Paul. McGee sets the pick for Paul. He takes it in. Back to McGee. To the paint. Bogdanovich against Paul. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Devin Booker.
The Hawks leading by 3. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
The Atlanta making some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for Gallinari. Hunter comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. And Trey Young subbed in for Williams. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And we've talked about Collins becoming a go-to scorer. Important points right there.
Booker outside. He kicks to McGee. Back to Booker to tie it up. Another three for Phoenix.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Collins, a screen on Paul. Young drives in, and that one is good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
He has adapted a way to use his body to shield defenders that's bigger than him. Trae Young finishing through contact.
Here's Booker. McGee in the high post. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now, here is Young. Lets the 3 fly, and the dunk by Capella.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Paul against Bogdanovich. Ball outside. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And it's Hunter with the kick.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
Booker looking around. There's 57 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. With the drive, puts the move on, got it, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Now, here's Capella. Down low. Young outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Crowder goes in. Kicks it out to Booker. McGee is screen on Bogdanovich. Booker the pass to McGee. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Dancer. Let's get loud, fans. Devin now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Here's Young. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Gallinari. Collins is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Hunter, and it's Young in at the point guard.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The drive by Paul. Here's Ayton. Second chance shot. This is to Booker. 5 to shoot. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Booker's got the game tied up here for Phoenix. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Now as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Out to Gallinari. It's good from long range.
He'll do this to you all day. Gallinari working off the ball, getting the look he wants.
The drive by Booker. Bridges against Hunter. Now here's Ayton. Not a lot of room. And the layup falls.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Ayton's gone 6 for 14, so hovering just about 42% shooting here from the field. Young pass to O'Connell. Ball against Young. Shoots from the right block, and again it's Atlanta.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
The drive by Booker. Here's
Man, Ayton get up there. I enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Young pass to O'Connell. Crafty move, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltender. Just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for O'Connell, and it's Bogdanovich in for Gallinari. It's Crowder on the wing. In the corner, it's Bridges. Yes! A tremendous three to tie it up.
Superb vision and decision by Jake Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now, here is Young. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. Paul with the steal. Now the pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. That will count. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Now, here is Young. Collins, a screen on Bridges. Here's Young. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Now here's Paul. Ayton dishes the ball. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Into the lane. Ayton inside. Capella's there. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Young passes to Capella, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Paul against Bogdanovich. And Ayton throws it down.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
Young with the ball. Chris Paul covering. And Young kicks to Collins. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Here's Ayton, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Man, that they need those points, and I bet he's the guy that continues to go for them.
He will use his size, his skills, and his shooting ability to go get this win.
Collins, a screen on Paul. Outside Collins. Off target with his three. Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Booker against Hunter. The drive by Booker. Three-pointer. Hunter. Rebounded by the Hawks. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Leases one from 3.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
Going inside. The kick out to Crowder. On deep. It's stolen by Capella. Hunter, no one around him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
That's his
Clearly a foul.
first team foul.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Amongst the best point guards in the history of our great game, Chris Paul has changed the culture of a few franchises. CP3 is a flat-out winner.
Pass to Capella, and the rejection by Ayton.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Crowder dishes to Paul. Crowder a screen on Young. Paul gets to Ayton. Takes it inside. Nice move. Money!
This is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Capella with it. Young with no one around. Basket good.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 2 spot. Now here's Ingram. Hayes inside. Towns on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Ingram on the wing. Beverly defending. Back to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Murphy. On the wing, Jones. Fires for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Towns a screen on Nance. Here's Beverly. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, kind of tough on the defense when you let Beverly beat you on the inside. That can get his confidence going from the outside. So damage from the paint that time.
Now here's Ingram. Ingram on the wing. Hayes, the pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Russell.
Jones, that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Towns on a screen. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Hayes up top. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Russell to pass to Towns. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Hayes.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Russell up top. Here he goes. Towns against Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. And Russell, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
To the paint. Looking to end the drought. And finished off by Hayes.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Russell. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Hayes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Ingram into the lane. Pass to Hayes. Outside for Ingram. Back to Hayes. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Inside, here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
Beverly against Ingram. Hayes, a pass to Nance. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Here's Russell. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns Williams with the power finish.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Ingram, the pass to Hayes. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Now here's Russell. The D's right on him. To the middle. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
It's been all about Karl Anthony.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
They've got D'Angelo Russell. Torian Prince is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Beverly in a 2-guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots, while recognizing the size mismatch, and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Reid puts the move on. A slam dunk by Reid.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Pass to Valanciunas. Lays it up and banks it in. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
Reid, and he banks in the layup. Reid's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Beverly. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Reid sets a screen. Here's Russell. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas with a rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Russell. Driving inside. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
McCollum against Beverly. Tipped.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Prince. Outside Russell, and he drives in. Pass to Reid. Lets it go from the wing, and he can't bank that one in.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Outside for Russell. Reid sets a screen. And it's Russell on the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Drives to the hoop. Shot to win the cold streak. Out to McCollum. 4-3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Prince. Off the mark there with a 3. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter.
Taurean Prince, a good role player, whether he's starting or coming off the bench. He finds a way to be effective.
And Williamson gets it to go.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Pass to Reed. To the left side wing. Reed, a screen on Valanciunas. Down low. The shake. Nice move. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
For 3, McCollum. Minnesota with a rebound. Russell with the ball. McCollum covering from downtown. And Russell with the 3. Russell's got 9.
So many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Right side, Russell. The putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes that.
31.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
12.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at Naz Reid, what a contribution.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jackson Hayes. C.J. McCollum is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Jones in at the 2. Beasley into the lane, right wing. Now here's Reed. Tight defense on him. That's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Reed, a screen on McCollum. Beasley for 3. It's not going to go for him, so the Pelicans will take it the other way. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. Hayes with a screen on Edwards. Nance, the pass to Hayes. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. 3-pointer off the mark. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Reed. Pass to Edwards. A slam dunk by Reed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Nance, the screen. Lets it go from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Edwards can't hit.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
Pass to Ingram. Edwards against McCollum. Outside Edwards. And And the layup is good off the glass.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Pass to Ingram. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Edwards with it. Hands covering. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Okogie. Towns a screen on Ingram. Okogie into the lane. Here's Vanderbilt out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Towns down low. Covered by Ingram. Towns can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. McCollum on the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards against McCollum. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Count that bucket. Towns has got 10 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Jones drives in. Outside for Ingram. For 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's foul number 2 for him. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
That's a bad miscue, but I think they've done a really good job keeping control of the ball throughout the game.
Here's Williamson. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. The 3 from Valanciunas. Drops in the 3. Valanciunas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Towns a screen on McCollum. And Edwards, here we go. And he dunks it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Inside. Ball stolen. The 3 is up. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Shot clock at 6. Tries it from the block. Here's Valanciunas. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 7 tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Three-pointer. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Graham for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Edwards. Going inside. Out to Beasley. Pass to Towns. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Graham against Edwards. Williamson with a screen on Edwards. Outside Graham. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. The kick out to Graham. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Edwards. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
Layman's checked in for the Timberwolves. Russell comes in for Anthony Edwards. Graham against Russell. The 3-ball. Graham misses. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Russell. A minute 31 left in the 4th quarter. Take it away!
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Graham. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. For 3, McCollum. And so they foul intentionally.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his second
That free throw misses.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans.
That one misses. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Towns a screen on McCollum. And Russell, here we go. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
3 points.
9 seconds left to play in the 4th. Outside Russell. Puts it up from 15. No good.
Enough to handle it. His performance speaks loudly. Thank you, D.A. And so off the tip, it's New York. So the New York starting five. Randall and Robinson make up the inside pair. Fournier out there with Rose. And it's Reddish in at the three, the small forward. And Doris, you look at these teams, both great on the glass.
Well, they define their success and failure by what is the rebounding margin. It is huge tonight. This is going to be a tough physical battle.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's Fournier on the wing. Reddish the pass to Robinson. Young in the corner. It's stolen by Reddish. Fournier gets a wide open look. The baseline jumper goes down.
Well, you love the shooter's mentality that Evan Fournier possesses, thinking of pulling up before he even makes the catch.
Knocked loose.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
Reddish kicks to Fournier. High post shot. Randall passes to Reddish. Here's Fournier, and the Knicks good for two.
Well, this is one of Fournier's go-to shots. Such a strong sense from when to fire from that distance. Boy, the game of basketball has exploded in Europe, and in one country in particular, France. Evan Fournier has been a fixture on the French national team, and he has got some incredible teammates.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Rose. Outside Robinson. It's Young on the wing. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is Young's mentality, ready to shoot the rock as soon as he catches the pass.
For Fournier, he's joined in the international competitions by NBA Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Boy, what a great 1-2 punch for the French, including those two. 9 players from France saw time in the NBA in the 2021 season. Gives you some sense of how the talent pool continues to expand. Incredible.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's Rose penetrating. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Capella, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Robinson.
2 minutes.
Lays it up off the glass.
This team is rolling right now. Still haven't missed a shot.
Young looking it over. Here's Herder. He's guarded by Fournier. From about 19 feet. Herder, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
The Hawks trail by 7. Passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Robinson a screen on Hunter. Here's Rose. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. Capella kicks to Hunter. 6 to shoot. And oh, here we go. Rose, nobody back. Right side, Fournier. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot, and there it is for them.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
To the wing on the left. Here's Capella. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
What a performance for Derrick Rose. He has...
All right, look who's coming over the court. Come on, get loud for your...
And we've seen the improvement for the Knicks under Coach Tom Thibodeau. His star.
Cares about you as a human being.
He is indeed in that effort and grittiness, something we've seen from Thibodeau's teams over the years.
And Knicks fans recognize that brand of basketball. You think back to the years with Ewing and Oakley in the middle, it fits in the Big Apple.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jump.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
At the guard positions, Young and Herter. Collins and Capella make up the inside pair. And it's Hunter in at the 3. So that's the Hawks foul. And the dunk by Capella.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
Robinson a screen on Hunter. From deep, Rose. No good that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. There's a screen by Collins. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks. They go to the intentional foul.
First team foul. Atlanta timeout. All right, fans, get on your feet. Who won the t-shirt? Hands for Atlanta.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta.
All right, fans, that was your ETL Hawks dancers. Dance team, make some noise!
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Walker looking for an opening. And slam dunk by Noel.
Don't you love how Noel just sticks with it, never gives up on the possession, working really hard for his guys.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Barrett covering. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Chang with a clean look. And again, it's Atlanta.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And here's Walker outside. Drills it from... outside. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Well, the screen gives Kemba the freedom necessary, right? How about the handle? Defense couldn't compensate. Turn out the lights.
Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's a screen by Noel. And it's Walker penetrating. And the rejection by Chang.
Well, the timing, a very natural aspect of what Gorgui Zhang does on the defensive end.
Bogdanovich against Barrett, and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The pass to Noel. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Noel's got 4 points this quarter. You know, Doris, some of these star players are so skilled. If you were playing, which of those skills do you think would be the most fun?
I'm selfish. I want to be one of those guys who steps across half court and immediately is within range. So the range shooting would be the first. But I also want to be that freak athlete who everybody's terrified. When I get above the rim, I'm just putting it down on your head.
There's a screen by Noel. Here's Walker with the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Kemba Walker is a cold-blooded competitor, and there is nothing he likes more than to answer 1-3 with another.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Zhang. 1:36 left here in the second. Here's
And I can say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Outside, Walker. Shoots the three. Gallinari with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. There's Noel and slam dunk by Noel.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Zhang with a screen on Barrett. Here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Walker. T right on him. The three. Rebound by Zhang.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Okongwu with the screen for Gallinari. And stolen by Noel. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Noel. And the Knicks lead by 7.
R.J. Barrett wants to get in transition and get a basket before the defense can settle in.
And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Okay, David, much appreciated. Third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. I don't like what Rose has done this one so far.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Knicks, Randall and Robinson make up the inside pair. Rose is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Knicks now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Rose to the inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Robinson's got the first field goal of the second half for the Knicks. And given Robinson's upside coming out of college, it was a little bit of a surprise that he fell to the second round.
And he's more of a classic big that won't stretch the floor. You're not going to run the offense through him, but boy, you can't teach size and athleticism. And that's what he brings to the party.
Inside, outside Rose. Robinson sets a screen for Rose. A fadeaway. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Robinson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
To the paint, here's Capella. That shot is off. Excellent D that time from Robinson. There's a screen by Robinson. Over in the corner, Randall. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Credit Julius Randle, off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Shots good from Young.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Robinson, that's good. And that's 12 points for Mitchell Robinson.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Screen by Capella. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the shot goes in. Young's got 8.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
There's Rose with the 3. Here's Robinson. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. Goes up on the wing. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Young.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Rose finds Robinson. Rose passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
There's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Young, and play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
They get it again. Robinson kicks to Rose. Lock at 6. Pass to Randall. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Randall's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Young drives in. It's good.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
New York leading by 13. Here's Rose, and Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing. I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the defense.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Chang with a screen on Barrett. And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. Drains it from beyond the arc. Okongwu's now got 9.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Walker finds Noel. Noel sets a screen for Walker. And again, it's New York.
Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
Barrett for 3. Mitchell Robinson firing on all cylinders, guys, for the New York Knicks. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Wright. Okongwu is out there with Gallinari. Then it's Gorgie Day. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Walker with a clean look. Drops in the tray. And the Knicks lead by 18. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Chang, the pass to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. No good that time. And New York the other way now. And stolen by Wright. To the inside. And finished off by Wright.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Walker, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And defensively, no matter the size of the man he's guarding, Walker really puts up a fight.
Some smaller guards pretend to battle. Walker will bang with you, try to front you, pull on your jersey, whatever it takes. He backs down from no one.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. The second chance effort and the rejection by Noel. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Young's checked in for Atlanta. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Reddish is checked in. Gallinari in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. The kick out to Young. Pass to Okongwu. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Walker, plenty of space. Rebound by Jang.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The Knicks rebound. Here's Noel. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 20.
Well, 6'11" Nerlens Noel, so efficient down deep, working his magic thanks to that great size.
Young from outside. The Hawks again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Shots good by Walker.
How about the range from Kemba Walker? Boy, he's put in a lot of work to get better.
Looking to end the run. The shot's good. Young's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
There's a screen by Noel. Over Jang. Hangs. And the rejection by Jang. Kept alive. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Gorgie Dan. John Cowens comes in for Okongwu. Hunter's checked in for Gallinari. And Kevin Huerter's subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Taj Gibson's checked in for New York. Inside, it's stolen by Reddish.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Knicks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rose.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
They set the pick, and here's Walker outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Down low. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
Gibson with the screen on Young. Tries it from 19. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Gibson the screen. Walker the pass to Gibson. In the corner, it's Toppin. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Herter. No good.
my younger days. I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's McGee in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Great D that time from McGee.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And the shot goes in.
Quick trigger from Chris Paul, putting the shot up before the D can get on it.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Williamson inside, working on McGee. Great open look there.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Both free throws good from Booker.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down. You know, something Zion Williamson was at the forefront of was helping arena workers affected by the COVID pandemic. He set an unbelievable example with his generosity.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 5 now.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
And you're referring to Zion's pledge to pay the salaries of so many workers furloughed during that trying time.
NBA, Zion's effort led to a lot of other NBA players following suit. It was great to see just how much NBA players care about their communities and the people behind the scenes.
Now here's Ingram, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Crowder, a screen on Williamson. Booker, the pass to McGee. Back to Booker. 17-foot shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 7.
One trait of an elite scorer like Booker, they take what you give them. The mid-range working for Devin.
Pass to Murphy. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Booker attacking. On the take. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Kept alive. Outside for Booker.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Takes it inside. 6 to shoot. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Pass to Williamson. 1:35 left in the first quarter here. And Williamson throws it down.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Paul. Now here's Bridges. 18 feet out. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Jones, blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Paul drives in. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul. Out to Bridges. He takes it in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans.
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Booker for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Devin Booker. 3 shots.
And he nails the third.
This guy may be the steal in the 2015 draft. Devin Booker was the 13th pick overall, and Books developed into an all-star guard, someone who can be the face of a franchise.
And that one's good. Ingram. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Ball finds Booker. McGee a screen. Crowder outside. He got it off in time. Zion Williamson has been on display for the Pelicans. 8 points in the court.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Bridges in at the three. Gets it to go from the corner.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With his team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, a scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Knocked away. Crowder with a steal. From behind the arc. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
A well-rounded player on both ends. You can count on Jay Crowder night in and night out, and you see the value he provides for this team.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence, and I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack, and you always have to believe in yourself, no matter what the situation.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Substitution for your Pelicans.
Here's Crowder. Pass to Ayton. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Ayton with a screen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's got his first 2 points.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Let's go, man!
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Sexton is getting free t-shirts. I need you to get a little louder over there. Let's see.
New Orleans on D. 4-point game. Ayton passes to Craig.
Come on, get up and get loud for your
Ayton against Valanciunas. And the Suns call time here.
That was your Pelicans dance team. Make some noise!
Phoenix, timeout.
All right, look who's coming to the Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton driving in. Good on the shot. And the Suns lead by 6.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas, the big fella, dominating in the paint.
The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Ayton against McCollum. Out to Craig. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And he jams it home with authority.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
And just as he showed in college, Landry Shamet has a very high basketball IQ.
He does, and he makes great decisions with the ball. I mean, he takes care of the ball so well. He always plays under control and commands the offense exceptionally well.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Payton, here we go. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Assisted by
slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here we go, one-on-one. Up top, McCollum, guarded by Payton. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
There's a screen by Johnson. Here's Payton. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 7.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
To the paint. Johnson with it. Nance covering. To the inside. Pass to Valanciunas. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Payton, no good. New Orleans has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. McCollum on the wing, guarded by Payton. McCollum outside. Off target from 3-point range. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Booker, good.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now here's Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Pass to Hayes. Back to Ingram. And it's Williamson penetrating. Outside for Ingram. Stolen by Bridges. Paul with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Now here's Booker. Tightly guarded, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. With the drive, Hayes, the pass to Ingram. Tries again. Hayes, shot's good.
What a way to get your first points of the half. Strong play on the offensive boards.
Up top, Booker. He's got 17, and the shot's good.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Bridges against Ingram. 90 seconds into the second half now. Left side, Jones. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Booker. He's got 19. And stolen by Williamson. This one for three. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Paul. Driving to the basket. Pass to McGee. Back to Paul. And stolen by Hayes. Ingram into the lane. Jones. That one's good. On the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Booker against Williamson. McGee, a screen on Williamson. And there's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Though he's a humble guy at heart, there's entertainment value to almost everything Zion does. Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's Booker. Bridges down low. Booker, good. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
The drive by Ingram. Williamson for 3. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball to the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Paul for 3. McGee finds Paul. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 6 points.
What an opportunity for Chris Paul to drive the basketball. He sees an opening and cuts inside.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Booker. Crowder with a screen. And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Right side, Jones. Ingram up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Nifty move. Ooh, McGee with the block. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Win section is the loudest. Make some noise if you want one of these t-shirts. Cookie fan, your Pelicans dance team.
New Orleans making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Williamson. Temple comes in for Jones. And Graham subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent gameplay.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. On defense, the Pelicans. They trail by 7. Ayton inside. He's defended by Hayes. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hayes inside. He's against Ayton to stop the run. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Stripped it away. Here's Hayes, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hayes has got 6.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Ball drives in. That one goes in. And the Suns lead by 9.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with
Pelicans band, your Pelicans dance team.
the fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Ingram. And so in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Elfrid Payton out there with Landry Shamet, and it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Nance. And it's McCollum, that time on the assist by Nance.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Shamet. Ayton with a screen. Shamet into the lane. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Shamet. With the drive, inside. McCollum with a steal. And here's Ingram outside. Here's Valanciunas. Out to McCollum from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Sinks it from distance. And now a 12-point Phoenix lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep his team competitive.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
That's his first personal foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Payton, and he's going to the line. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
second team foul.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. There's McCollum with the 3. McCollum with another miss.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And here they go. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
On the wing, Jones. Booker defending. Pass to Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Oh, sweet move. And Williamson throws it down.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
Booker for three. That one goes. And that's his ninth made shot in 12 attempts.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Williamson, no good.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. New Orleans now, time running out. To the middle. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 7 now in this quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Aiden. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him. The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution for the Suns, Chris Paul.
1:24 left in the game. And Phoenix has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Jones with the block. Now the Pelicans in transition. Pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Up top, Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
When you earn your keep inside, you get used to fighting through contact. Valanciunas getting it done.
Booker attacking. And Williamson with the block.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
And here's Ingram outside. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Crowder with a screen. And Booker, here we go. Pass to Aiden. Back to Booker. Wide open. And it's in.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williamson for 3. And he buries it.
And the length of Brandon Ingram is impressive. Nice job using it to grab the board.
Booker against Williamson.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
14 foul. Shooting for Phoenix.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Valanciunas with it. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Shoots over Paul. No good with the elbow jumper.
Some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young.
Players develop.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Evan Fournier. Noel is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Reddish. And it's Walker in at the 1. Minnesota on D. Noel, a screen on Russell. Walker finds Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Towns, the screen. Russell passes to Towns. Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Walker. Three-pointer. That shot misses.
And Kemba Walker, traded to the Thunder this offseason, was subsequently bought out before joining the Knicks. Walker and the Knicks seem like a perfect fit. You just hope Walker can stay healthy at this stage of his career.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
And Walker kicks to Fournier. Noel sets a screen for Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Walker and stolen by Russell. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He praised D'Angelo Russell's game, saying that he's someone that can take over without warning. Coach told me his floaters, his outside shooting, he can hurt you so many ways. Once he's locked in, there's no stopping him. He can be unorthodox, but he is a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Randle. That one misses. Timberwolves go the other way with it, and they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism. They're getting off the floor to throw it down.
Walker the pass to Fournier. He kicks it to Noel. Down low, trying to get something going.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside, Russell. Ring shot on the way. Jump shot is good.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
2 minutes.
There's Walker with the 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
You can see why Walker's participating in the three-point contest. I mean, he's an ideal participant. He's a volume deep ball shooter.
Russell finds Towns. Out to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. 5 on the clock. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Walker. Stolen by McDaniels. Oh, and here comes Prince all alone. Count that one.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Reddish. After Torian Prince's bucket, 2 points, that one goes. Noel's got his second basket of the night.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Towns the screen. It's Russell with the drive. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Walker against Beverly. Towns with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for New York. 8-point game. Reddish kicks to Randall. Reddish with a screen for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
And here's Russell. Drives to the hoop. And he lays it straight in. Russell's got 6. Five seconds left in the first. Walker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, you look at Walker, and he's a slight guy, but he powers through it all. Terrific, deceptive strength.
Gibson with the steal. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
On the court for the Knicks. Reddish out there with Randall. Then it's Taj Gibson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Walker in at the 1. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Fournier.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Here's Russell. 6 points for him. Towns sets the pick for Russell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And nice to see the strong inside game they're playing this quarter.
Rose is checked in for the Knicks. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
You didn't think Rose would back down from some contact now, did you guys? Playing with a high level of intensity.
It's stolen by Randall. Oh, and here we go with Gibson. Nobody back. Count the basket. Gibson's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Towns wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jump.
Fournier passes to Randall. Back to Fournier. And the Knicks hit again. From deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Russell. Second shot opportunity, and Gibson sends it back.
A good defender who uses his body well, Gibson is capable of blocking shots.
And that one's good. Beverly.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
To the right side. Towns against Gibson. Now here's Prince. Guarded closely. Driving the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Now Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, the attacking mentality of Prince right there. You love that. If he has a lane, he's not going to wait around. He's going to hit it right away.
Here's Randall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Randall's got 6.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Pass to Towns. From downtown, Reddish grabs the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the shot goes in. And now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's stolen by Randall. One-on-one fast break. Reddish the pass to Gibson. Gibson setting the pick for Rose. And again, New York with the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Prince with a screen on Gibson. Pocket 4. Russell finds Prince. And Gibson sends it back. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. A different look for New York. Robinson's checked in for Gibson. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Burks in for Evan Fournier.
Timberwolves all time out.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get live for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And New York with a change here, too. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Cameron Reddish. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
There's 1:17 left to play here in the second quarter. Rose with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And the dunk by Robinson.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
There's a screen. Rose against Edwards. They need this. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Second team.
It's on Mitchell Robinson. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
The first overall pick of the 2020 draft, Anthony Edwards was one and done in college, entering the league at the right age of 19.
And he nails the third. 55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Rose against Edwards. It's stolen. Now here's Beasley. Pass to Vanderbilt. And there's the pass to Okogie. Fires the 3. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Rose, no good. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards drives in. Rebound by Rose.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Barrett. From down. Down in the low post. It goes. Barrett's got his first basket.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the stuff. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Minnesota. Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward. Burks finds Walker. There's a screen by Robinson. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
There's the screen. Passes it to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Barrett. Outside Robinson. There's the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Robinson's got the lead up to 4 now for New York.
Working on consistency with that jumper. You can see Barrett has improved his shooting mechanics. Much more repeatable motion now.
Edwards looking it over. Over Barrett. Edwards can't hit. You can see Barrett looks a lot more comfortable now from every spot, Greg, on the floor.
From 3, mid-range, the free throw line. When he knocks down shots, defenders have to creep up to stay connected. That's when he can put the ball on the floor and get by people.
Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. Edwards against Barrett. Outside Edwards. Stolen by Robinson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer!
Prince is checked in for Minnesota. Patrick Beverly comes in for Malik Beasley. Then for the Knicks, Nerlens Noel checks in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. And Fournier subbed in for Alec Burks. Walker the pass to Noel. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here. So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Vanderbilt. Barrett with the ball. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. And this kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
The Knicks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
There's the pick.
2 minutes remaining.
Barrett against Edwards.
2 minutes.
To the paint. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
New York leading by 6. Noel, a screen on Beverly. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. Out to Edwards. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 5 now.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Fournier. Randle a screen on Beverly. And he gets it to go from the high post. He has 7. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. And stolen by Barrett. Over to the left wing. Randall against Prince. Right side to Walker. And stolen by Barrett. Inside, here's Noel. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Most of Noel's points come on the interior. Really uses his size effectively down there.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Vanderbilt. And the rejection by Noel. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Vanderbilt.
And Noel, we know he's out there to play defense, whether he's blocking shots, coming away with steals, or merely getting a hand up in the shooter's face. He's incredibly valuable because of how he defends.
Fournier dishes to Noel. 1 second left. And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. McDaniels comes in for Josh Okogie. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Sharing the wing spots, Fournier and Barrett. Julius Randle is out there with Noel. And it's Walker in at the point guard position. Russell passes to Towns. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
The Knicks making a switch here. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noel. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. Reddish, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Walker. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New York.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnover. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And here's Rose outside. Here's Gibson. The kick out to Rose. It's Fournier on the wing. Gibson setting the pick for Fournier. Fires for 3, and there's Rose on the assist from Fournier. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Towns, the pass to Russell. Back to Towns. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one, so New York will take it the other way. Outside Fournier. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Towns, a screen on Fournier. Outside, Russell. Left side, Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Gibson setting the pick for Fournier. Shoots from the high post, and again it's New York.
Well, you can consider it automatic when Fournier gets some space to shoot from there.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Russell feeling it out a bit. And he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Outside Rose. The feed to Gibson. Outside Fournier. Gibson with the screen on Russell. Fournier passes to Gibson. Back to Fournier. Bangs home the trifecta. Fournier's got 7 points for the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Prince misses.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for New York.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Evan Fournier.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Fournier, count that, is his 7th field goal, 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Here's Gibson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Knicks lead by 19.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Outside Russell. Another shot. No good at the rim. For 3, Fournier misses the shot.
Lead in the Valley for winning basketball. It's back.
Here we go.
Good stuff out. So Atlanta will get the first possession. Now here's Young. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the center position. 5 on the clock. There's Young with the 3. Capella. Offensive rebound. The shot no good. And the Suns with possession. Crowder finds Booker. Here's the 3. Capella with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Bogdanovich. Cranked it in off the glass. And Grant, you look at these rosters, a lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Now here's Paul. Three-pointer, no good. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Capella. Stolen by Ayton. The drive by Paul. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Chris Paul is just so comfortable and so confident. He's got such a quick release, too, off the bounce on that pull-up jumper.
Now Bogdanovich. And the layup falls. Bogdanovich has got his second basket.
Bogdanovich, we saw a little bit of this during the All-Star weekend. He can play with a little bit of flair. And you know he's confident when he starts to show those signs.
Now here's Booker. Over Hunter. And too long on the shot.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Young. Hunter, a screen on Paul. A good look from Young. Another one falls for Atlanta. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter. Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low.
Stolen by Collins. Bridges against Young. Collins with a screen on Bridges. Down low. Here's Capella. Shoots over Ayton. No good off the glass.
He had a teammate wide open for a better shot. I don't know why he still attempted that with D right in his face.
Outside Booker. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Young against Ayton. There's the 3. Outside Young. There's the triple. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. Hunter on the wing. Back to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. To the middle. From deep three-point range.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time. I like to see him active on the defensive end.
And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Capella, screen on Paul. Young with it, now guarded by Crowder. Kicks it out to Collins. Shoots over Paul. Left side Hunter. Stolen by Bridges. Here's a 3 from Paul. They get it back. Back to Bridges. Pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Ayton, a screen on Hunter. Booker for three. Gets the three ball to go. Booker's got 5.
You can count on Booker for some three-point efficiency. He might not take as many as he used to, but still dangerous.
Back to Bogdanovich. To the paint. It's tipped. Crowder with a steal. Bridges right side. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
And a deep three from Young. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
In the backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Outside Johnson, clock at 2. Here's McGee. He shoots again. The kick out to Johnson. Young against Bridges. Gets another look. From deep, Johnson. McGee passes to Bridges. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Goes back up, pass to Paul. From deep, Johnson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
So for the Hawks, Gallinari, he's checked in for John Collins. And Herter's subbed in for Hunter. Now here's Paul. McGee, a screen on Bogdanovich. The drive by Paul. Pass to McGee. Back to Paul. Wide open look. And he gets the jumper to drop. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Wright's checked in for the Hawks. Shot by Johnson, no good. The Hawks trailing. Bogdanovich from long range, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
McGee a screen. Here's a 3 from Paul. On target from range. Paul's got 7 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now the Hawks with it. Outside Herter. On the take. The Suns clear it. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bridges. Rejected by a Kongwu. It's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. The Hawks making a switch here. Wawu Cabarrot's checked in. And the Suns making a change here. Booker, good. Well, at the wing position, Brad, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know what? I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses in any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Hunter comes in for Wawu Cabarrot. Booker finds McGee. Here's Holiday. Going inside. And he buries his first look.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Herter. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
And Capella's journey to the NBA. Born in Switzerland, school in France, a project in 2014, and 90 minutes in just his first season, BA.
Booker against Hunter. It's Booker on the wing. Give him 8. McGee, a screen on Hunter. And Booker, here we go. The Suns need to get off a shot. McGee has an open look. Again, the Suns good for 2. Lots of credit has to go to the Houston Rockets. Brent, they stayed patient developing Capella, and he's turned into a great center.
Yeah, part of that development was being in the G League for a number of games for him to get his conditioning and his feet wet. And then he was amazing during that 2014-15 season. Huge strides in playing alongside James Harden. Capella took a big confidence jump as well.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for McGee. Booker. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Gallinari with a screen on Craig. Herder into the lane, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herder gets his way on the drive.
Ayton, the screen on Hunter. Drives to the hoop. Fires from 14. Ayton, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Stolen by Ayton. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Out left to the wing. Ayton with a screen. Johnson inside. He's covered by Gallinari. Ayton passes to Holiday. Over right. Rebound Atlanta. Herder with it. Pass to Hunter. Lays it up and banks it in. Hunter's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
And so it's... through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Herder. Kicks it out to Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
Right against Paul. Driving to the basket. Now here's Ayton. Not a lot of room. Back to Paul. Over right. Here's Ayton. Crafty move. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Shamet into the lane. Pass to Ayton. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Inside. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Yep, that one goes. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Right, drives it. Here's a Kongwu. And Ayton pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Right against Paul. Into the lane. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Williams is checked in for the Hawks. Bogdanovich comes in for Wright. And it's Williams off the drive. Basket's good. Williams has got his first points in this one.
He's so good at driving to the rim. Even though he's a little bit older, Williams still with great speed, change of pace, and picks the right angle.
Now here's Ayton. Give him 8. Here's Shaman. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Back to Bogdanovich. Collins outside. Craig with a steal. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kongwu. McGee, he's checked in for the Suns. Bridges comes in for Craig. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Out to Bridges. Five on the clock. Driving inside. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist by Bridges.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Screen by Capella. Williams from long range. The Suns clear it. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Paul against Collins. Pass to McGee. Here's Shaman. The kick out to Paul. Looking to get it going. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An incredible leader Chris Paul is. So much talked about leading up to last year in their appearance in the finals. There's a reason why he's one of the greatest point guards of all time.
Wright's checked in for Bogdanovich. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Capella, screen on Booker to the inside. And Capella gets it to go.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Paul against Wright. Paul passes to Bridges. Phoenix no good that time either. McGee with a steal. Pass to Crowder. And here's Booker. Williams defending. Down low. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Here's Williams. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Atlanta foul. Lou Williams. And that's his first personal foul. Team third.
The first one falls.
So much talk about Booker and missing the playoffs in 2020, but those 8 games in the bubble where the team he was on did not lose really established a lot of confidence and a hunger to play that kind of way in the next season.
And so it's Phoenix ending the quarter up 10. Their defense is...
All right, let's just come over the board. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And for Atlanta, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Lou Williams out there with DeLon Wright. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Okongwu's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Williams against Bridges. It's Booker on the wing. Crowder a screen on Hunter. Booker for 3. That shot off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside, Williams. Gallinari with a screen on Booker. 6 on the shot clock. That's good from Gallinari on the assist from Williams.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, he's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
Ayton, a screen on right to the middle. Ayton passes to Booker. Back to Ayton. Now here's Booker. Bridges outside to the paint. Here's Ayton. Rejected by Antonio. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Booker against Williams. Here's a Kongwu. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Booker against Hunter. Deflected.
Great defense. Stingy was Hunter on that play, and a great reaction. That's firing his team up.
Pass to a Kongwu. Booker against Hunter. Back to a Kongwu. Outside for Gallinari. Buries it from 3. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Big time shot from Gallinari. This is why he's one of the leaders of the team.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Atlanta making some changes here. Capella comes in for a Kongwu, and Herter's subbed in for Williams. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Screen by Capella. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Gallinari for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. McGee's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Right side Johnson. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And now it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
And a slam dunk by Capella.
I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
McGee, a screen on Hunter. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Gallinari, up and in on the layup.
So you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Ball against Bogdanovich. Paul into the lane. We've got 1:23 left to play in the 4th. Clock at 6. The kick out to Johnson. And it's all from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Capella, screen on Bridges. Hunter on the wing. Fires the 3, and it's good! And now they trail by just 4!
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
It's Booker on the wing. Hunter covering. There's the screen by Johnson. Over to the wing. The shot that time not on target. Capella with the defensive effort. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson a screen on Bogdanovich. Ball finds Booker. Capella with a block.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Williams into the lane. Cams it to force overtime.
And this is as good as it gets. A big
regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And here's Bogdanovich. Collins at the 4 with Capella at center. Bogdan Bogdanovich is out there with Lou Williams. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Pass to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Williams. For 3, Booker. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Suns lead by 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Collins with a screen on Paul. Bogdanovich passes to Collins. They grab their own miss. Outside Bogdanovich. From deep. He buries it from 3.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Crowder a screen on Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Collins with a screen on Paul. Bogdanovich into the lane. And that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovich's game on a night like this.
For 3, Booker. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range move.
Ball against Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot. Spins. And here's Ayton. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Collins with a screen on Paul. Paul against Bogdanovich. Outside, Williams. Count it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
In a way, Lou Williams, a little bit like J.R. Smith, he'll welcome the chance to finish off, especially if it's a difficult shot.
Ayton with a screen. Booker, pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Ayton, a screen on Hunter. And Booker, here we go. Pass to Ayton. Shakes him. Yeah!
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Williams against Booker. Takes the 3. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Hunter against Booker. Ayton, a screen on Hunter. For 3, Booker. Off target from downtown. Oh, the shot is good. Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release.
The previous play is underneath.
Need to look at the replay. So the basket may count after all. We'll see. No guarantee this outcome is going to remain the same.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they ruled that the shot
And Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out here tonight?
Well, boy, Kevin, this is a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest, and more in the modern NBA, that's the exception, not the rule.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Prince, Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Ingram. And he banks in the lane.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And a deep three from Russell. Herman Gomez grabs the miss. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
It's Russell with the drive. And Jones sends it back. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Valanciunas. On Gomez, down low. Guarded by Prince.
Now, defensively, the way Taurean Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
First trip to the line for him here, and he makes the first. That one misses. Minnesota off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
Stolen by Beverly. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Prince with a screen on Jones. It's Russell with the drive. Towns kicks to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Towns against Ingram. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Looking at these matchups, he thinks they can pound the ball inside with success. He wants them to get points in the paint early, force the defense to collapse, and then play inside out. We'll see if the opponent sticks to that game plan as well, guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Now here's Ingram after D'Angelo Russell's miss. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his first personal foul.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. A shot that time, not on target. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
1:43 left in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas to end the run, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
Now, here is Russell. Five to shoot. Towns trying to get open, and he can't bank that one in.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Jones. Towns with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
The drive by Russell. The kick out to Towns. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got 8.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Cullen passes to Hernan Gomez. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Timberwolves leading by 3. Jones drives in, and then Jones with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Russell shakes him, and the layup is up and in.
Okay, D'Angelo Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get down.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Taurean Prince is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Russell. And it's Towns in at the 5. Here's Murphy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And so Murphy hits them both. Now, as you recall, Doris, there was a fair amount of criticism leading into the play-in tournament, but that quickly dissipated.
It did, Kevin, and the reason it did is because the play-in tournament is the closest we can replicate what happens at the end of the college basketball season when they get into that tournament that everybody loves. The fact of the matter is you've got a 48-minute game that is going to either advance or end somebody's season, and that kind of drama is so captivating.
And here is Ingram after D'Angelo Russell hitting the 3. Ingram drawing the double team. Kicks to Hayes from past the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly. Minnesota leading by 4. Russell looking it over. There's the drive. Passes it to Beverly. Pelicans pull it in. And here's Ingram from the arc. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Ingram outside. Takes it inside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. Launches a 3. The rebound by Nance.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williamson dishes to Nance. Poked away. And now Russell pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Nance against Russell. A shake. And it's good on the layup. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. Timberwolves leading by 3. Towns a screen on Murphy. The drive by Russell. Right wing. McDaniels passes to Towns. The layup missed.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance.
A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Clap it up for your Pelicans dance team.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Out left to the wing. Here's Williamson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Hayes. Timberwolves leading by 3. And with the length Vanderbilt has, Doris, he can be a handful. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame, he's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on the floor.
Now here's Edwards. Lock at 6. Vanderbilt. Okogie for 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Going inside for 3, Okogie. And the 3 ball is good. Okogie's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Shooting with range is almost something you must possess in the modern NBA. Josh Okogie with the deep delivery.
McCollum against Edwards. They double team McCollum. Out to Nance. There's the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
Edwards against McCollum. There's a good screen. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. Fires from deep. Edwards can't hit. Pelicans trail by 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Nance kicks to Murphy. Hernan Gomez a screen. Stolen by Reed. Now Edwards. He is still scoreless so far in this one. To the inside. The shot's good from Vanderbilt. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves. All right, David, thank you.
22.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Hernan Gomez out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Vanderbilt. Reed. And that one is stuffed right through.
And in terms of size, not your... typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Stolen by Reed. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Jacks up a 3. Beasley outside. They set the pick. The pass to Reed. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Williamson. Shoots over Reed. Reed with the block. Here is Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Vanderbilt's shot is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Murphy with the ball. Beasley covering. Edwards against McCollum. Takes a three. And they recover it. Hernan Gomez with a screen from McCollum. Pass to Hernan Gomez. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, the thing you take away, I think, from his play, Willie with excellent hands catching off the screen and roll.
Edwards against McCollum. To the middle. Here's Reed. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket for Murphy. And Doris, we know that Anthony Edwards has given numerous head-turning quotes, but that's just who he is.
That's right. One of the most candid players in the league. Caught some media off guard when he said he saw himself as a football player. But this guy's got big-time personality.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Edwards against McCollum. Passes it to Hernan Gomez. Beasley comes with the double team. And here's McCollum for three. And another three for New Orleans.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Edwards against Williamson. Williamson with the block. Stolen by Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Vanderbilt. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Williamson. And there's the pass to Hernan Gomez. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Substitution for your opponent.
Timberwolves leading by 7. 1:14 left to play in the third. Edwards passes to Reed, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Marshall comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Devontae Graham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Ingram passes to Marshall. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And too long on the shot. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Ingram against Edwards. Down low, here's Reed. Takes it off the glass. Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Edwards looking it over. Lets it go with a three. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timber. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter.
Oh, that's worthy of a top 10 highlight reel play. Valanciunas letting everybody in the house know he's got some skill.
It's Russell with the drive. Kicks it out to Prince. Out to the right wing. Russell inside, working on Jones from deep. And it's Russell missing. And there's the goal on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Graham, the pass to Ingram. Inside. That's tipped.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And they'll get another chance. Marshall dishes to Ingram. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Ingram missing. Timberwolves leading by 9. Towns sets the pick for Russell. He takes it in. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Jones. Offensive rebound. Ingram outside. And stolen by Prince.
Turnovers weren't a story for him early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
To the paint. Here's Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Graham against Russell. Shot clock at 5. For the 3, and stolen by Russell. Inside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Towns a screen on Graham. It's Russell with the drive. That one falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. Towns with the steal. Russell against Jones. It's Russell with the drive. Towns wide open. Off target from 3-point range. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Russell with a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Russell with the 3. Towns finds Russell. Launches it. And Towns throws it down.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for D'Angelo Russell.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
55 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Nifty move. Out to Russell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Takes the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Towns against Valanciunas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Russell for 3. They grab their own miss. Towns, the pass to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
fast. What makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. At the forward slots, Hunter and Collins. Young and Herder, the 1 and the 2. And it's Capella in at center. Rose against Hunter. From deep, Robinson passes to Rose. Takes it inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know Derrick Rose is everything you want in a veteran star. He knows what it takes to be an all-star, an MVP, and now he's showing his younger guys how it's done.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you really see all those years of experience Derrick Rose has in every facet of his game, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. He's leaning more on the IQ of the game, doesn't rely on his athletic ability, and he looks for ways to lift up the whole team.
Screen by Robinson. Rose, the pass to Robinson. Inside. Out to Rose. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Herder. Nice shot from the wing.
Now that Herder's settled into the league a little bit, you can see the confidence growing.
Rose against Hunter. From deep three-point range. Capella with a rebound. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Herder. Over Fournier. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got his second bucket on the night.
Whether off the catch or putting the ball on the floor, Herder's a threat in that mid-range area.
Fournier, the pass to Robinson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Now Herder. There's Young with the 3. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Screen by Robinson. Outside Fournier. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Here's Rose. The Hawks getting their last shot to go. Robinson finds Fournier. Back to Robinson. Second chance effort. Outside for Randall.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Robinson, a screen on Collins. And it's Randall with the jam.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
8, 6.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
1:46 left in the first quarter.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Tries it from the top of the key. Capella with a block. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know what? After finishing second in Rookie of the Year voting in 2019, Trae Young took it to another level during his sophomore campaign, increasing his scoring average more than 10 points per game.
The Hawks making a switch here. Jang, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Okongwu comes in for John Collins. Gallinari, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Herder. And Noel hammers it down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Dang, shot is off. Steve Trae Young, named to the 2020 All-Star Game, the second youngest player in the NBA showcase.
BA, only Luka Doncic was younger. For that 1920 season, Trae finished, listen to this, in the top 5 in multiple categories. Points, assists, three-pointers made, free throws made. Trae Young has solidified himself as an elite offensive player.
There's a screen by Jang. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Jang from the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Walker. Randall on the screen. Jang pulls it in.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For New York, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Randall. Kicks it out to Barrett. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. Young from long range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City
And some
Nets.
good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got in the backcourt. Young and Bogdanovich. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Jang in at the center position. Now here's Gallinari. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Outside Bogdanovich. He nails it, and we're tied.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside Walker. Turnaround Jay. That one doesn't drop, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Jang knocks down the long Jay. Jang's got 6 points.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
And Noel hammers it down.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
There's a screen by Jang. And Young, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic. But internationally, it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
Now here's Walker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Yep, that one goes.
Looking very comfortable. Gibson rising up as soon as the ball touches his hand.
17-16.
Barrett against Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. Gallinari with a screen on Barrett. Right side Gallinari. Bogdanovich on the wing. Walker covering. Bogdanovich, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Toppin, he's checked in for Reddish. And a change for the Hawks. Williams is checked in. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Jang, takes a 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Noel's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, by the time Bogdanovich arrived in the NBA, he was already a well-seasoned pro, Grant.
Yeah, he had an impressive run in a number of European leagues, amassing a ton of awards and championships. So he definitely knew what he was getting into when he came stateside to play with the rest of the best. That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Shoots in deep. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Walker passes to Noel. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. No good off the back of the rim.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Noel with a screen on Williams. Walker passes to Noel. The kick out to Walker. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Herder comes in for Bogdanovich, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jay. Williams against Rose. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Herder. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Williams. And he makes it.
Using his athleticism in the paint, Lou beats everyone to the punch.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. From deep, Rose. And again, New York with the triple.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Collins with a screen on Rose. To the wing, right side. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Fournier, rebounded by the Hawks.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And so that's the end of the first half.
26.
Thanks very much, Allie. And
19.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Inside, we have Randall and Robinson. Derrick Rose is out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Herder. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Herder's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Rose with the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Well, what a storybook start to the career of Derrick Rose. His hometown Chicago Bulls winning the lottery to select him first overall in 2007.
Listen to this. The Bulls had just a 1.7% chance of getting the first overall pick. And they got it. They end up with Derrick Rose. In his first few years in Chicago, they were magical. Winning the MVP in 2011, bringing excitement back to the Windy City.
Atlanta with the ball after the basket by New York. Offensive rebound. Collins right side. It's Herder on the wing. Fournier covering. Herder gets the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now Now here's Robinson. Launches a three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Young with it. Randall's in his pocket. Back to Young. Driving in from the high post. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Rose, the pass to Randall. Outside Robinson. Back to Randall. Robinson, a screen on Collins. Here's Randall. Hey, rejected by Capella. Pass to Hunter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from. Finds the open man.
Hunter against Rose. Robinson, a screen on Hunter. Fournier with the ball. Clock at 4. Randall on the screen. 18 feet out. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Robinson's got 6.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's Young. Give him 8. Pass to Capella. Outside Young. With 1 on the clock. The kick to Hunter. Now here's Young. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
On the attack, Rose. Hey, rejected by Capella. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 1.
34-33.
Outside Young. Here he goes.
His moves get Trae inside. He's able to take the shot despite the aggressive D.
First team foul. Trae Young at the line. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young. So for the Knicks. Noel, he's checked in for Robinson. Gibson comes in for Randall. And it's Kemba Walker in for Rose. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
He's a deadly shooter from anywhere on the floor. That includes the foul line. Trae Young has certainly justified being a top 5.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out.
Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Young attacking to the paint. Here's a Kongwu. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal.
It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the first one at the line is good.
With Onyeka Okongwu, you get an athletic big man who puts a ton of energy into his defense.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied. What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, from deep.
36.
The shot, no good. The Knicks go the other way with it. Walker passes to Barrett. He takes it in. The layup off target.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Down low. And it's blocked by Noel. Here's Fournier. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Knicks up by 3.
Your Knicks City Dancer. Come on, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Williams. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Gorgie Jang is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Williams in at point. There's a screen by Jang. Back to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovic. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. Offensive board. Back to Okongwu. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
The kick out to Walker. Now here's Williams. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Good. Here's Williams. Pass to Okongwu. Launches it, drills it from deep.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
The kick out to Walker. Noel the screen. Let's go with a three. Chang pulls it in. The Hawks leading. Tipped. Gibson drives. Pass to Burks. Noel the screen. Barrett passes to Noel. Gibson with it. Williams defending. And now the Hawks on the break. And an intentional foul right there.
Nerlens Noel. That's his third personal. First team foul.
Barrett against Bogdanovich. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball for the Knicks. Robinson comes in for Noel. And it's Randle in for Gibson.
Mitchell Robinson. Julius Randle.
Well, the Knicks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Screen by Robinson. From the line. Walker's shot is off.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Pass to Gallinari. Walker with a steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Barrett. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
He drops it from range.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Walker for three. Nails it from three. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's no question that Walker is a shoot-first guard. He really wants to score as often as he can.
Pass to Chang. There's Bogdanovich with the three, and the Hawks with another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Walker passes to Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
His first personal.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Atlanta.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Also, what touch they've displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Hunter. Young against Randle. Shot clock at 5. Young misses. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Rose, the pass to Robinson. Hunter against Rose. Back to Robinson. He connects!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Young attacking. Collins, left side. Back to Young. inside. Here's Capella. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Derrick Rose, the former Memphis Tiger, has a great combination of speed and athleticism. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
To the paint. Back to Young. Ooh, stolen by Fournier. Robinson passes to Fournier. Puts up a 3.
ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Ingram is out there with Jones, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot.
You can see the mechanics that Zion shoots the ball with. They are solid.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And here's Booker from the arc. Good on the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Ingram. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. The pass to Ayton. Got a piece of it, and they get it back. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker's shot is so pretty. Just one of those guys, when you watch him, you feel like every one of them's going in.
No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score, and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things that he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Suns. Bridges with the steal. Booker with it. Now defended by Williamson. Bridges attacking. Pass to McGee. Dishes it to Crowder. Sinks the three-pointer.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
Williamson is screen on Bridges for 3. Ingram drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Booker against Williamson. Booker dishes to McGee. Back to Booker, and stolen by Williamson.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
McGee finds Booker. High post try. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ingram wide open. No good on the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Wasted no time on that one.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Yeah, Kevin, he thinks their defense cannot afford to make mental mistakes. The team that they're going up against does a great job of diagnosing the situation and then making the right play and the right read. That makes this a very difficult challenge. Guys?
Good stuff, David. They're going to go up against some great shooters, no doubt about it.
I like that they've zeroed in on a specific problem they want to solve. Curious to see their game plan early on.
Lots of energy and lots of effort and lots of great reads. That's how you stay connected to the shooters.
Here's the screen. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Williamson against Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Ingram attacking. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. It's Crowder on the wing from the arc. Good. A nice assist from Booker. 6 points for him.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
And that one's good, Ingram.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Some changes for Phoenix. Andrew Shamet comes in for Devin Booker, and it's Elfrid Payton in for Paul. Now, here's Shamet. Driving to the basket, and Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Williamson is screen on Payton, and Murphy kicks to Williamson. Shoots over Crowder. Here's Hayes, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good.
Not letting the offense get the better of him. Bridge.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Also feels like they just got into a great rhythm from the three-point line right away in the game.
So for New Orleans right now, Jonas Valanciunas is out there at Nance. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Garrett Temple. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. Now here's Marshall. 6 to shoot. And here's McCollum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Phoenix has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Payton against McCollum. Pass to Ayton. Here's the 3. That shot no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Payton. Valanciunas inside. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. And Phoenix making a change. Craig's checked in. Driving inside. Marshall gets the bucket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Suns trail by 4. Payton looking it over. Ayton a screen on McCollum. Pass to Ayton. Johnson kicks to Shamet. Connects from three-point range. Shamet's got his first 3 points of the game. Let me remind the audience, Brent Barry, a winner of 2 titles with the Spurs. Brent, what's the secret sauce to winning a title?
Yeah, honestly, you got to have a superstar. And I was lucky enough to play with the great Hall of Famer Tim Duncan, along with Greg Popovich. You got to have a couple of those guys on your team in order to win a title.
Here's Shamet after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Johnson in the corner. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low.
McCollum, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The Pelicans trail. And the pass to Valanciunas. He dishes it to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Payton. McCollum against Payton. Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. 2 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
A three-pointer off the mark. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Craig passes to Shemet. Ayton a screen. Now, here's Shemet. He's guarded closer. And that one, good. Shemet's got 5.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Ayton is a player who occasionally shoots a 3, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
Now, here's Craig. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Shemet kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Valanciunas with a screen on Peyton. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Shemet. No good with the triple. Pelicans trail by 3. Left side, Nance. And then slams it in.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Ayton finds Johnson. A 3 ball. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Nance. Lots of room. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And that's now 6 points for Larry Nance. Pass to Shemet. Ayton a screen. Got it off in time, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of that. Thanks, David, and whoop.
The Pelicans, 33.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Up it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. Here's McCollum. Following the basket by JaVale McGee. Valanciunas, good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And so here's Phoenix. After the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. Passes to McGee. Over Nance. And misses it off the right side of the rim. New Orleans in the lead. Valanciunas with the ball. Chris Paul covering. It's McCollum on the wing. To the inside. Here's Marshall. Bridges with some nice defense. Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. A nice shot by Booker.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
Now here's McCollum with the drive. That one goes. Count it. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Sinks the triple.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the basket by McCollum.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Booker. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 1-point game. Temple the pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Booker. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Paul. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. McGee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second team foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Both free throws good from McGee. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Ingram dishes to Jones. There's 1:40 left in the third. Clock at 6. And Hayes kicks to Williamson. His 3-pointers off the mark.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 13.
And Chris Paul still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Now here is McGee. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. The drive by Booker. And then gets down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
If he passes to Jones. Williamson is screen on Booker. Down low. Off the run. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Paul, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just think about the growth of what Chris Paul has done with that three-pointer. 28% for 3 as a rookie. Now a guy you can't leave.
Step back shot. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Ingram.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Pelican 5 right now. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Jones is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the small forward. And he gets the bucket.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Williamson is screen on Bridges. Ingram passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Kicks it to Johnson. No good on the 3. Pelicans trail by 4. There's the pick. For 3, Ingram. Oh, they get it back. Jones finds Ingram. So here's Murphy. Tries again. Chris Paul grabs the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea
why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in.
Timeout for New Orleans.
Booker, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And a change for the Pelicans. McCollum's checked in. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Back to Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game. Suns leading by 4. The drive by Booker. He kicks to Bridges. Outside Crowder. Jones against Paul. Back to Ayton. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Hayes down low, defended by Crowder. Back to Hayes. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Ayton, a screen on Williamson. For 3, Booker. Here's Ayton. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. They trail by 6. Williamson outside. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Hayes with the screen for Ingram. Crowder with the steal.
You can stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
The Pelicans call timeout. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. Phoenix with the ball. 6-point lead. Paul surveying the floor. Nice move. That's good on the jump shot. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is really
tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Suns making a change here. Ayton's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Devontae Green. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Paul goes in. The kick out to Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And the dunk by Booker.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Pelicans trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Suns have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst. Booker finds Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
New Orleans has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Outside Murphy. Booker pulls it in. Bridges against Murphy. Ayton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Crowder.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
To the left wing, outside Murphy.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles and works extra hard on
There with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Knicks, Julius Randle out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Nerlens Noel, then it's Kemba Walker, and it's Fournier in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Beverly, the 3. Here's Prince. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And Clark, both of these teams here tonight have bright futures in front of them, it would seem.
I think most teams in the league would love to have the kind of young talent that we've got on display here tonight, B.A. This game is a chance to see really some of the bright stars of tomorrow.
Walker with it, Towns covering. Here's Noel. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Russell against Fournier. Russell to pass to Towns. Outside for Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. Randle pulls down the board.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Walker finds Noel. It's Walker on the wing. Stolen by Russell. Out to Beverly. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Russell. Just over a minute and a half in. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Walker attacking. To the inside. Noel, the pass to Walker. Nifty move. 4 on the clock. Tipped away.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Russell from outside. Counted from distance.
Man, what a nice read, boy. Exquisite. Perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
Noel with a screen on Beverly. And Noel hammers it down.
That is remarkable athleticism by Noel. Really putting on the show with his fancy dunking ability.
Picked by Prince. To the middle. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Prince has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen. And a lot's changed for Kemba Walker. Bought out over the summer, and of course this was after he was sent out to Oklahoma City with the Thunder. Now Kemba gave up some cash in that buyout, but he feels like he's in a great fit with the Knicks to help them make another run.
Russell, that's good.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Randle against Towns. Randle, good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Minnesota in the lead.
9-6.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Russell to pass to Towns, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Reddish. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Fournier. Towns with the ball. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Walker against Beverly. Walker passes to Noel. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Russell attacking. And it's rejected. They recover it. Pass to Towns. Fires the three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You know what? You have bigs who can threaten you with the triple where you have to at least respect it. But when you think about Karl Anthony Towns, in multiple seasons, he's hit over 40% from three.
Reddish misses. Here's McDaniels. No good on the buzzer beater. And that does it for the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your next city dancer.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the court for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Russell in at the one. Walker attacking. And there's a 3-second violation. So for the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Noel. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Walker.
Mitchell Robinson.
Minnesota with the ball. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Towns on a screen. And he drives in. To the right side. Prince on the attack. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Prince has got 6.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Towns on a screen. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. From the arc. No good on the shot. New York goes the other way with it.
And he's really silencing all the haters. Randall has become a guy you can run the offense through time and time again.
Outside Barrett. The Knicks keep it alive. Randall outside. Second shot opportunity. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
16, 12.
Outside Russell. And there's the drive. Beverly right side. Ooh, stolen by 48. Fast break, New York. Barrett with it. Russell covering. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timberwolves turnout call. Fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer.
He's checked in for Julius Randle. Burks comes in for Fournier. And Rose is subbed in for Reddish. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Towns. Vanderbilt comes in for Prince. Okogie's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Russell.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Rose, the pass to Robinson. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Edwards against Robinson. Pass to Okogie. And, you know, taking a look into your crystal ball, Clark, which team do you think has the brightest future?
Well, that's a tough one, B.A. There are a lot of teams that have really some outstanding young stars on their rosters. I mean, you look at the Celtics with Tatum and Brown, that duo is dynamic. And then the Mavs with Luka Doncic, clearly That guy is a star and a long-time star barring injury. And how about the Pelicans? Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, the Phoenix Suns, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges. I mean, those are 4 teams I rattled off that would fall into that category for sure.
That's his first personal. Second team foul.
A minute 42 left in the first half of this game. Beverly against Rose. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Edwards against Rose. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. Kept alive by Minnesota. Burks against Beverly. Here's Edwards. Here's Reed. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rose, the pass to Burks. Hits a 3-pointer. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for him. He got to the ball just a moment late.
Gibson's checked in for New York. 24 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Rose. The shot from the low post is good. Rose has gotten his first points of the night.
I didn't think Rose would back down from some contact now, did you guys? Playing with a high level of intensity.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll... And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Minnesota in the lead. Alec Burks is out there with Kimball Walker. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Taj Gibson. And it's Barrett in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Edwards against Barrett. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Gibson. Back to Walker. And he drives in. And here's Toppin from the arc. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over-the-back call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I'll tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
For T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your next city dancer.
So for the Knicks, Noel, he's checked in for Gibson. Randall comes in for Toppin. And Fournier is subbed in for Burks. Minnesota shooting the ball at 48% so far. Edwards against Barrett. Edwards, the pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc, hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 8.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up. Pass
to Barrett. Noel the screen. Outside for Randall. Outside Walker. 5 to shoot. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Can't get it to drop.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Barrett. Back to Walker. Over Reed. Here's Noel. And Noel hammers it down.
Boy, what persistence from Noel, a guy who does not quit on the glass. I mean, his tenacity is a huge reason as to why this team loves him.
Edwards against Barrett. Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? And so far, that's not been the case.
The second personal, first team foul. Timberwolves timeout call. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
The Knicks making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. McDaniels is checked in for Okogie. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Noel with a screen on Beverly. Here's Walker. What a terrific move that is.
I think the mid-range, Jay, has always been one of Kemba Walker's strengths. Defense really can't allow him to get comfortable from that spot.
And it's Russell on the drive. Over to the left wing. Inside. The shot's good. Russell's got 7.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Walker against Beverly. Noel with a screen on Beverly. Here's Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
You know, for somebody who's not the biggest or strongest guy out there, Walker is not afraid to get it done inside. A lot of times he gets to the line because he's fearless in attacking the paint.
Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely.
In the third. 2 minutes.
Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For New York, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Noel with a screen on Beverly. To the inside. Beverly with a steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. Another shot. Russell, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Your Knicks City Dancer.
Gibson's checked in for New York. Rose comes in for Walker.
Make some noise.
A minute and a half left in the third. Rose against Beverly. Rose, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randall with power.
32.
It's McDaniels on the wing to the paint. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Randall on the screen. Fournier for 3. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Towns on a screen. To the middle. And Towns slams it home.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Fournier for 3. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Randall on the screen. And it's Rose penetrating. Puts the move on. And the layup is up and in. Rose Rose has gotten his second bucket.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
Towns on a screen. And here's Russell. On the take. Basket counts. Russell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drop.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching them up for a victory.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Russell.
New York foul.
Barrett's checked in for Rose. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Okogie. Russell with the ball. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 3. Back to Towns. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
New York ball.
New York trailing. Outside Walker. Shot clock at 5. Well, there's the shot clock. Violation, so they'll turn it over. That'll be a 5-second call.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Noel with a screen on Edwards. Down low. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Russell.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Noel with a screen on Edwards. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
To the paint, and it's stolen by Noel. Pass to Reddish. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And it's stolen by Noel. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jaden McDaniels. That's his second personal. First team foul.
Now Walker. To the middle.
You know, one of the things I really enjoy is watching guys work on their game. And Noel has done that. Not only in becoming a lockdown post defender, but a dependable scorer, too.
And that one falls for Noel. And so Noel nails both of them. Now here's Russell. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Russell with the ball. And Noel picks him up defensively.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell attacking, lets it go. Pass to Towns. Crafty move.
And Noel, we know he's out there to play defense, whether he's blocking shots, coming away with steals, or merely getting a hand up in the shooter's face. He's incredibly valuable because of how he defends. Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Walker against Edwards. Noel with a screen on Edwards. Walker for 3.
And you see how Towns affects the shot. I mean, has the length, tenacity, and timing of a top-shelf defender.
Just 5 on the clock. Noel, the pass to Randall. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards against Walker. Now here's Edwards, guarded closely. Towns a screen on Walker. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're on top by 5. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your next city dancer.
Robinson comes in for Noel, and Fournier is subbed in for Reddish. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Beverly's checked in. Up top, Walker. Beverly defending. Fournier, the pass to Randall. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Prince. Towns up top. Now Edwards. Robinson with the block. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Here's Edwards. 4 on the clock. To the inside. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. The Knicks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Fournier for 3. And again, the Knicks missing. Inside, Prince. Outside Edwards. He takes it in. Back to Prince. Pass to McDaniels. Robinson with the block. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
The shot looked so smooth coming out of Walker's hands, and he's consistent at making it from there.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Both teams will make substitutions. 12 seconds left in the fourth. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Defensive foul. Russell. That's his first personal. Fourth team foul.
Ooh, stolen by 48. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops. And that'll put them up 2.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your next city dancer. Substitution,
and now we've got an intentional foul.
Russell. That's his third personal. Team is in the penalty.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
Out of France, the sharpshooting Fournier, an important player to this team because of his scoring ability.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's his fourth personal.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Russell.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3.
Here we go. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. And in at the forward positions, Hunter and Collins. Young and Bogdanovich, they have the guard duties. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Young against Paul. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And here is Paul, following the three from Onyeka Okongwu. Paul against Young. And there's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden. The defense barely gets a chance to react.
Ayton a screen on Hunter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Passes it to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. It's Young on the wing, defended by Paul. To the paint, and stolen by Ayton. Here's Booker, and the layup is good.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
And with Ayton, one area of his game that's always been elite, Doris, his work and rebound.
Yeah, there's no question. As good as advertised, he is a double-double machine, and think about it, he is not even at his prime yet.
Here's Booker. After the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. And Booker is good for three. Booker's got 5 minutes.
Well, if Booker is in three-point territory, the defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
Now, here is Young. He gets that one.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Ayton. Ball against Bogdanovich. In the corner, it's Bridges. Now, here is Young. Driving the lane. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Ayton. There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2 to the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
Bogdanovich with the screen. Young fires away from outside. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Booker looking around. It's Crowder on the wing. The pass to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. 4 on the clock. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And the whistle stops gameplay. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. The Suns shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Young from outside. It's good from long range. Young's got 9 points.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
Ball goes in, and Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Suns. Landry Shamet comes in for Booker. Shamet kicks to McGee. Back to Shamet. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside Collins. Hawks passing it around. Ball against Young. A Crowder pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Capella with a screen on Paul. Inside. And Capella with the basket on the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Shamet. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. DeAndre, he has been the guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
For your son, Dancer. All right, fans, that was your son's Dancer's dance team. Make some noise.
The Hawks trail by 3. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. And it's McGee in at the center, locking down the middle. Who's out there for Phoenix. To the paint, stolen. Young in the corner. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't go. And Phoenix the other way now. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Paul. It's stolen by Capella. It's stolen by Johnson. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Chris Paul, and that's good. Paul's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Herter. No points in the game yet for him. Again, the Hawks score.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Bogdanovich against Paul. From the wing. And it's good for 2. Paul's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Gallinari is screened. Young finds Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Such an instinctual player. Young often sees the opportunity before anyone else.
Johnson sets the screen for Paul. Pass to McGee. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Capella. Here's Herter. And the shot is long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Paul. Back to Shamet. Feeds it to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Young against Paul. Fires from the wing. Young looking around.
2 minutes.
The offensive rebound.
2 minutes.
Here's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Bogdanovich against Paul. All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh,
against the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud. And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity. Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And Young, here we go. Basket counts.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Paul passes to Shamet. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Capella, the pass to Herder, hits the three-point bomb. Herder's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Johnson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Paul. McGee in the corner. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. It's Young on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. On the wing, Bridges. Johnson, that's for 2. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Hawks, 30.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Hawks. And in at the forward positions, Hunter and Collins. Williams is out there with Wright. And it's Okongwu in at center. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 1-point game.
And one of the bigger names in free agency, John Collins, ends up re-signing with Atlanta. Didn't see too much of a bigger market for him during the process. And he fits in so well with the future of this team. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Booker dishes to Crowder. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Crowder's got his first 2 points of the night.
I think the handles of Jay Crowder may catch some people off guard. This guy's a capable ball handler when given space.
Williams attacking. Here's Hunter. Collins against Crowder. Shot by Collins, no good. Suns leading by 3. On the wing, Booker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Driving in, Ayton. Can't hit from in close.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And here's Collins from outside. Rebound by the Suns. Booker inside, working on Williams. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form is so mechanically sound.
Williams inside the line, and stolen by Ayton. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And now we've got the intentional foul for the Hawks. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu, and Kevin Herter subbed in for DeLon Wright.
Clint Capella, Kevin Herter.
Hunter against Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
Right, he's checked in for Atlanta.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Herder. 5 points in the game. Capella with a screen on Booker. To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and rolls so many times. Adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
Payton passes to Booker. From outside the arc, buries it from three-point range. Booker's got 13.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And right, here we go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the night.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now here's Booker, 13 points in the game. Ayton the screen. Down low. Craig kicks to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Hunter, no one around him, and the three ball is good. Hunter's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Booker against Hunter. The three, another three for Phoenix.
As hot as he's in this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Collins setting the big for Wright. Outside Collins. Back to Wright. It's up a three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And here's Booker from the arc. He can't get that one. And Atlanta will come the other way. To the middle. Here's Herder, defended by Booker. Herder passes to Collins. Hunter sets a screen for Collins. Over to the wing. Lets the three fly. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Hunter.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Ayton a screen on Hunter. A drive by Booker. And stolen by Hunter. Atlanta shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Second team foul.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And both free throws good for Hunter. And stolen by Okongwu. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands. He's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Drop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. Landry Shamet is out there with Paul, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
The shot's good from McGee.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Ball against Young. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Ball goes in. Misses from short range. Atlanta's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. So they take the lead. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now here's Paul. And McGee kicks to Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Back to McGee. Shot clock at 6. There's Shamet. And it's sent back by Okongwu. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Luwawu, defended by Bridges. Okongwu with the screen for Young. To the paint. Releases. Here's Okongwu. Paul with the steal. Shamet. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And let's get a nice take now on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Here's Young, following the score by Phoenix. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Shamet kicks it out to Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Takes it inside. Pass to McGee. Over Okongwu. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Let's through the time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Some changes for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Devin Booker in for Landry Shamet. Atlanta also making some changes here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Collins comes in for Gallinari. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Luwawu Cabarrot.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
A nice shot by Booker.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Capella with the screen on Paul. Young from outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns leading by 3. Bridges, right side. Ayton sets the pick for Bridges. Stolen by Collins. Young against Paul. Capella with a screen on Paul. Young drives in. Bogdanovich wide open. Count! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
They give it up and they get the lead right back. 2 triples back-to-back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
Now, here is Young. And stolen by Ayton. Booker left side. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
That's his first personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
One of the most impressive things about Devin Booker has been his consistency. This guy is productive, and he is willing to carry the offensive burden.
Young's shot is off.
Let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's McCollum at the point guard position.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's McCollum from outside the arc. And tonight, the rare marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate in the painted area.
Here's Russell, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's McCollum. Shoots. To the inside, Nance. And Nance with the slam.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball force. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And Minnesota has possession. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Prince. Fires in the triple.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. It's stolen. At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Russell. Drives to the hoop. No luck on that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. Outside Jones. High post, Valanciunas. Pass to Nance. Clock at 6. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Here's Towns. Outside Russell. Driving inside. And the layup is good off the glass. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. The three is up. Pure from three-point range.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Russell. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Takes it inside. Jones grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Towns on a screen. Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got 6 points.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
McCollum outside. Going inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. Towns with the ball. It's picked off. Stolen by Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Russell against McCollum. Left side, Russell. 5 on the clock. Valanciunas with a rebound. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. Now Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Deflects the pass. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Three-pointer. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Taurean Prince, and it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. McCollum drives in. Pass to Murphy, fires the three. Russell with the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Left side, Russell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Now here's Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Fast break, Minnesota. Prince with the bucket. Prince has got 5 now. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Russell into the lane. To the middle. Here's Towns. He can't get that one to fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. Back to Hayes. Fires from deep. And it's Temple missing.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that. Patrick Beverly, the former Razorback. He's the definition of a guy you love to have on your team, but hate to play against.
McDaniels can't hit. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Marshall. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
And without a doubt, Beverly is a provoker and instigator.
What I love, B.A., he knows it's something that he brings to the table. He's a lightning rod for conflict.
Russell against Ingram. Hayes with a screen on Russell. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's McDaniels. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Here's Towns. And he drops it in from the low post. Towns has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's Ingram. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Hayes. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Russell. Towns on a screen. Russell with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. And it's powered home by Towns.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Russell. Into the lane. Hayes shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Ingram against Russell. Hayes with a screen on Russell. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Hayes, the pass to Ingram. Hayes with a screen on Russell. Here's Temple. Outside Ingram. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Great to see Ingram forcing the issue, dependable at finding ways to get to the stripe.
3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
It's Edwards with a drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
That's his first.
12 seconds left in the first half. From deep. Back to Ingram. Hernan Gomez on the wing. Up in time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Willie Hernan Gomez, Zion Williamson out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Marshall in at the 3. Here's Williamson, and he banks. In the layup.
How do you stop Zion on the drive? He's so agile for a player his size.
It's Edwards with a drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And that one's good. Ingram.
We talk about the many ways Brandon Ingram helps this team. Stretching out the defense is one of them.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Outside Ingram. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Outside Ingram. Drains the triple. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Edwards. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
With the drive. Oh, hammer it home.
That hurt.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, we've seen guys get traded, become the guy for a team, and excel. One example is Brandon Ingram going to New Orleans as the piece in the Anthony Davis deal in the summer of 2019.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. During his first year in the Big Easy, Ingram thrived as the focus of the Pelicans offense, named to his first All-Star game.
And at just 22 years old, BA, it wasn't just Ingram averaging over 23 points per game. It was his 39% shooting from deep, also throwing in about 6 rebounds and 4 assists per game. Brandon made a statement in his first year in New Orleans that he can be a franchise player in this league.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. McCollum's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Edwards with it. Nance covering. Shot is good by Edwards. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Edwards against McCollum. There's a minute 54 left in the third. To the middle. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it, and that's as good as a block.
Edwards against McCollum. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. Murphy pulls it in. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. There's McCollum with the 3. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Reed. It's tipped.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
Pass to Murphy. Minnesota with a rebound. Vanderbilt with a screen. Edwards against McCollum. Here's the 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Edwards against McCollum. Pass to Jones. The 3 is up. Shot's good by McCollum. Give him 8.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Murphy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. That ties it up.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Outside Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. A slam dunk by Reed.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Pelicans shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Torian Prince is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Williamson drops in the layup for 2.
Once Zion refines his post moves, develops the right hand, I don't know how you're going to defend him.
Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Jones. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota in the lead. To the left wing, Beverly for three. Williams grabs the board. We're just over a minute into this final quarter play, and now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Hayes with a screen to the inside. Not going to go that time. And some solid defense from Towns. Outside Russell. There's the drive. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Pass to Williamson. Counted. Good.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
Right side, Russell. And yep, it's good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
For New Orleans, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. McCollum against Beverly. Now McCollum. Hayes with a screen on Beverly. McCollum finds Hayes. Back to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Misses the three. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now here's Russell. He's covered closely. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Pelicans trail. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
Here's Murphy. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Towns a screen on McCollum. Beverly for three. That shot is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Hayes with a screen on Russell to the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Russell into the lane, and the basket is good. Russell's got 6 in the quarter.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
They've also generated a lot of points off turnovers over the course of the game tonight.
Now here's Russell. Defense is right there. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hayes with a screen on Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Beverly with a steal. And here's Russell.